in the driver's seat afterwards, then you are arguably being reckless about the risk that you are either creating or at the very least increasing. That's because you're ignoring the obvious risk that this person could harm himself or herself or others. This is just one reason why bars will typically refuse service to a customer if they appear to be visibly drunk. Now, looking at what Castillo is doing, he's handing these large, dangerous items to people who appear to be impaired, mentally unstable, or both. And to be clear, not all people who are homeless are mentally unstable or addicted to drugs or alcohol, but there is a significantly high proportion of people.
That's what we have to talk about this, okay? Majority is, in fact, in my opinion, is the majority fact that are addicted. At least is what I see here in my country. But there are like a very good amount of people that are actually good, and there are many of reasons for these people to be there. You know, abandonment. I don't know if should I say abandonment. They were abandoned by their families, or you know, there are plenty of reasons. Depression, many other stuff. None of them use drugs, but they are in very delicate situations, and I cannot judge all of them with the same rule, you know. But yeah, the majority are addicted or usually bad people, you know,
in that community who are. And by all appearances, it kind of looks like he's targeting people who are dealing with these issues as well. Okay, so let's talk about some specifics here. One potential claim that I can see if someone ends up getting hurt from all of this is negligence. Negligence is basically where someone didn't act with the reasonable care that they should have, and where as a result, someone else got harmed. One thing that's often important for proving negligence is whether the harm that results is a foreseeable result from the defendant's conduct. And here, I think it's totally foreseeable that someone else can get harmed by one of these weapons that he's handing out. And the analysis to be taken here is not just whether a machete can possibly...
Nothing's gonna happen with him.
Spending a little time casually on store and buying a toy bought me a month of freedom. I'm not even kidding. This little 3D STEM electric train set has been the one thing that keeps the kids busy without screens, without whining, and without needing me every 5 seconds. They set it up, watch it go, rebuild it, race it, and somehow never get bored. And the best part is it's not just a toy. It actually gets them thinking. They learn how tracks connect, how electricity works, how motion flows, all while just having fun. The pieces snap together super easily, so even younger kids can build their own little layouts without help. And once that train starts running, they get so locked in you can literally drink a hot coffee in peace, whatever freedom means to you. If you've been desperate for a gift that entertains your kids and gives you a break, this is the one. Especially for Christmas. It's fun, it's educational, and honestly, it's the kind of gift they'll play with way longer than you expect. If you want to grab it, tap the link below before it sells out again.
I created another
Nothing is gonna happen with him.
Hurt someone. It's a very different analysis if we're talking about someone handing a machete to a landscaper or any average person for that matter. The thing that increases foreseeability of harm is handing a machete to a person who you can tell by observing their behavior is not stable for one reason or another. That instability means their thought processing is not likely to have the same level of care that the average person is going to have. It's like the same kind of analysis as handing a child a lighter and kindling and letting them run off into the woods. So that's negligence. But really, he could also potentially be held liable for battery or any other kind of intentional tort that results from these weapons. And that's again because of his mental state estate in handing these things out. At a minimum, he's arguably being reckless about the potential harm that can result from handing them out in this way. Recklessness in this kind of context is where you know that a harmful result is likely to happen, but where you willfully disregard that and you do it anyway. And while he says he's not creating some kind of risk of harm because these people aren't intending to do harm with them, he's also saying that he does a whole spree of handing this stuff out and then leaves for his own safety. And so here, this is where he's telling on himself. And if I'm the lawyer representing someone who got hurt from these things, I am grilling him on this point in depositions and in front of a hypothetical jury. If he thought that what he was doing was so safe, why did he say he needed to leave the area for his own safety?
Exactly. Very good point.
No way
Very
he can
good
take
point.
that back.
Amazing.
If there's a lawsuit that results from this horror campaign, he is going to eat those words, and it's going to be an expensive meal. And he's also going to eat these words where he really told on himself. You know, the part where he was asked about handing out alcohol to potential substance abusers, and he said, "I don't care, bro. It's good for the clicks and views." That "I don't care, bro," that's recklessness.
Oh my
now, technically, the question was
God,
about
man.
alcohol specifically. But again, if I'm representing the other side of a lawsuit, I'm grilling him on this answer
It's
because it
true,
shows
I
his
don't
mental
think
state
nothing's
reflecting
gonna happen
everything
with
he's
him.
doing for these videos. He doesn't care because he's doing it for the clicks and views. And he's doing it for monetary.
It's not because there are not reasons for him to get arrested, just because I just saw too many worse and horrible stuff happening and people not getting arrested for that. So I don't think this will put him on jail.
So he can promote the gambling app State. All of these are data points that fall in favor of him being reckless because rage bait is a great way to get a lot of attention online and quickly. And attention means clicks and views, which means eyeballs on sponsored content, which means getting paid by sponsors who are willing to tie themselves to this kind of awful content. In other words, he is financially incentivized to do the most outrageous things possible for internet engagement. For some people, that is a strong incentive to willfully disregard a likely harm that can result from the content that they're
Yep.
creating. And he's essentially said that that is what describes him. So if one of these people ends up swinging a machete at someone else and killing them, there is enough in the public record that can extend liability for things like battery and wrongful death to Castillo. And that is precisely because he was so open about being reckless and handing out these dangerous items and alcohol to this population. And the thing is, although, like I said before, the mere act of handing out these items themselves might not be illegal, there are still possible criminal charges that could result in this hypothetical situation as well if someone got hurt. This would obviously depend on the jurisdiction and what their penal code says, of course. But in a lot of places, we could be talking about reckless endangerment. To prove this, prosecutors would typically need to show the following. First, that Castillo engaged in conduct that created a substantial risk of serious injury. Second, they'd show that Castillo was aware of the risk and consciously disregarded it. In other words, that he was reckless about it. And third, they would have to show that the conduct was a gross deviation from what a reasonable person would do. Looking at all of this together, I think that we can probably check every single one of these boxes if someone gets hurt. We've already talked about his recklessness, and we've already talked about how his conduct here increases the risk of serious injury. And I think that the backlash that he's been receiving as a result of this campaign is a pretty good data point for how much of a deviation this conduct is from what a reasonable person would do. And honestly, hypothetical criminal liabilities just go on from there. He could be held responsible for criminal negligence, for manslaughter, and more, all because he told on himself with his recklessness. Now, I should also note that most of these videos have been deleted from his TikTok and Instagram, either by him or by the respective
I wonder
platforms.
why. I wonder
And
why.
I've noticed that the videos of him handing both alcohol and machetes together have also been deleted from all of his socials. But that
No,
doesn't
don't tell
eliminate his
me.
potential
Don't tell
liabilities
me.
here. Even if they're deleted from public view, they can still be reached in litigation with a subpoena to all of these social media companies. They invariably keep back-end data of all of this content, which would easily be available for them to properly share. So deleting the most incriminating ones won't save him. So obviously this is all a terrible idea, and that's just on top of disgusting nature of exploiting these people who are already arguably suffering as it is. It's such a callous thing to do, and it's gross any way you look at it. But it also could very well land him in prison if some disaster results from these weapons. But those are my thoughts. What do you think? Do you think I'm being too puritanical about this whole situation? Or do you think there's enough here to show
I think this is all a nothing burger.
recklessness or
HR, the fun police, pencil pushers, four eyes. That might be how you see them, but they're too busy to care. Do you think they're filing paperwork? No, they're building empires. Crossing continents like Charlemagne, keeping companies alive in countries they've never even seen. HR doesn't need applause. They need a platform that moves as fast as their ambition. And Deal is their chariot. And we mean literally, force for speed. Driving growth within and beyond every border. The global infrastructure for work. Look at it. The purple hue. Compliance without compromise. So if you have something to say to HR, HR has only one thing to say to you.
Move. Excuse us. Sorry.
Deal. Your forever people platform.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
In the wild, everything is always in front of you. Sauvage Elixir, Dior.
Or could he possibly escape liability somehow? Let us know your thoughts in the comments down below. Otherwise, I hope you enjoyed this, or at least found it interesting or informative. And if you did, I would love it if you would hit the like button. It does help us with the YouTube algorithm gods. And if you're new here and you want to see more coverage of crazy cases and interesting legal topics, be sure to hit the subscribe button and the notification bell so you can find out when the next video is out there. And if you're really enjoying the content and you want to know how to best support the channel, consider becoming a member of Bike Club. You can join either through YouTube memberships or by becoming a supporter on Patreon. Links to both are in the description below. Otherwise, see you in the next one.
Before we go any further, I want to take this brief moment here to thank all of you, my patrons, for the incredible support to my work here on YouTube, and especially my Three-Tail Fox Tire members, Wally Wolf, Fanny Sylvie, Heat Ravel, Zalost, Zella Josiah, Tayashi, Sucubus Bait, and Mr. and your Ethan. Thank you very, very much. You guys are amazing. Also, thanks to everyone who donated to me through Tron and to all of my YouTube members. You can support this channel life and growth with just $5 a month and gain access to many perks. This is less than a burrito. Check out my Patreon. Link is in the description below. Yeah, for me, I think it's a nothing burger. I don't think nothing's gonna happen with it because everything we saw already, yeah. It's a huge nothing burger. It's just a gut feeling, okay, guys? It's just like it kind of became a pattern recognition of like these situations, many situations that we've seen throughout all the videos that I've been doing here. Like people do worse stuff than he's doing, and doesn't get to be arrested, and I don't think he will as well. And that's it. Don't forget to join our Discord server, okay? Join our Discord server. You can suggest videos like this there, and you will be notified if I disappear for health problems again. And supports me because YouTube has shadow banned me. So yeah, likes, like she said, doesn't help you with algorithm gods because the gods now of YouTube, of Wooktube is very, very insane one. And yeah, supports me because things are getting terrible. And I'll see you all my Death Fox links in the next one. Bye. And that's it for today, guys. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Ja, mata ne.
It's not too out of the way, you figured, until you found a rental car with airport pickup on Kayak. Filter by location. Skip the cab ride to nowhere. Search and compare holiday travel with Kayak.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the princess.
Introducing Subway's new sub club. Now members get every 4th footlong free.
4 footlongs free. Fix my fibula later.
4 foot longs free. Forget the fabric sale, Francine. Folks are freaking out over 4 foot long free.
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, Mainform.
Tom Lee, the Wall Street hype machine, is back at it again, and this time, he is claiming the bull market is going to continue into 2026 yet. According to him, If you're not buying stocks right now, you're going to miss the biggest rally of your life. Now listen, if you're a regular Everything Money viewer, apart from just a thank you for watching, you guys know that I talk about stock market valuation all the time. And I always remind everybody, we don't know what's going to happen in the short run. He very well could be right. Stocks could have a booming year in 2026. But in the long run, if you're banking on buying stocks today at reasonable prices, it's probably not going to happen. And in this video, we are going to break down what if the AI bubble doesn't pop? And what I think stocks might look like in the next 5 or 10 years versus where Tom Lee thinks they might go. So if you're new here, welcome to the only YouTube channel that teaches investing like it's supposed to be taught, with logic and discipline. You are going to hear things here that no one else on YouTube is going to tell you. All right, so let's talk about what Tom Lee is out here predicting. According to him, the S&P 500 is heading to 7,700 by the end of 2026. This is the same guy that predicted the S&P 500 would finish at 7,000 at the end of this year. Tom Lee thinks that now that the Fed is starting to cut rates, that the economy is going to take off, and by the end of next year, we could see a 13% gain on the stock market. I think, personally, and you'll hear me say this till I'm blue in the face, that it is crazy to predict where the market will go in the short run. It's nearly impossible. Now, in some of Tom Lee's recent TV appearances, he doesn't stop at a one-year prediction. He goes ahead and makes a prediction all the way to 2030 and thinks the market is going to go all the way to 15,000 by that date. You heard that right. He's calling for the market to double in the next 4 years. What is that annualized rate of return? That is an increase of 21.7% per year, not including dividends, for the next 4 years. In the last 5 years, we've only done 12.9% without dividends. And we were coming off of an economy that was reeling off of COVID. Now, here's what Tom Lee is saying about his 2030 prediction. He thinks we're heading into a multi-year bull market where companies earn record profits. And guys, that's very possible. As we grow, as the economy grows, profits will grow along with it, and we're coming off of record profits. That means every year we should see even more record profits. But he also thinks the Fed cut or the boost the market over the next 12 months, he thinks the Fed will keep rates low in the long run, fueling this market to grow further. Lee also sees AI as a new industrial revolution, boosting productivity and making tech half the S&P 500. Yeah, AI is probably going to boost productivity, just like the internet did, just like computers did, just like planes did, just like cars did, just like trains did, just like factories did. All of these things did that, but yet we still seem to grow at pretty similar rates over time. And actually, as we get larger and larger, that growth rate has steadily declined. So put it all together. These booming profits, falling rates, AI growth, and a younger generation of investors getting ready to invest more. And Tom Lee says this is your chance to ride the wave. Buy the S&P 500 now. Buy it or miss it. Now, guys, when someone says the market's going to double in 5 years, you need to ask a few simple questions. What has to happen to make that reality? And 2, where are we today that would justify that? Are we coming off of some major economic calamity? Are we coming off a 5 or 10 or 15-year market where the market was really low or bad? No, we're not. We're coming off a booming 5 and 10-year market. Guys, we have valuation levels that are the highest in history, over double where we were in the 2000 tech boom. Guys, I won't make a prediction, but I want to share with you what Warren Buffett calls the single most reliable indicator on where stock market valuations stand at any moment. Now, the stock market to GDP ratio is very simple. It basically says, hey, a country's GDP is what it produces. The companies within that country should grow along with it, and it makes sense, especially the S&P 500. These are the largest companies in the country. Now, there is a shortcoming to it, a very small one that everybody exaggerates. Yes, it might not include the money they make overseas, but I'll get to that shortly. But right now, guys, we are at 127% overvalued. The current ratio is 2.25, and the average is 0.99, so call it 1. We are very overvalued. So what does that mean? Well, guys, the more you pay for something, the less your return. The less you pay for something, the more your return. I hope we can all agree on that one. This phone is a $1,000 phone. If I pay $500 for it, I double my money. If I pay $1,500 for it, I lose 33%. Very simple. Same phone, same everything. The more I pay, the less return I get.
Okay, listen, I don't have time to compare every savings account out there, but I do want my money to work harder than I do. That's why I'm glad I found this site called NerdWallet. They made it ridiculously easy to compare high-yield savings accounts. You can check out all the top options and compare rates side by side. I picked one with an amazing interest rate and a $300 sign-up bonus. Now my money is growing while I'm dealing with everything else. I dropped the link below this video if you want to check it out.
Taxes was feeling unwelcome. Now Taxes is an open door, literally. The new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts in person. They're ready to do your taxes for you, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
Going back 100 years, this data goes back 100 years, the average 10-year return per year is 6.4%, not including dividends. Now, what I did was break this down. I went and looked at it and said, okay, let's go to the undervalued parts all the way to overvalued. When we were 30% or more undervalued, we had 134 quarters in which that data was there. The average return for the next 10 years was 10.7%. How about between 0 and 30% undervalued? Well, we had 227 quarters that matched that. 9% average return. Okay, how about basically even? Or 0 to 30%. We had 134 quarters, 2% return. 30% or more overvalued, negative 1.1%. 40% or more overvalued, negative 2. 50% or more, 2.4. And we're currently at 127%. Guys, if our worst data, 50% or more overvalued, was negative 2.4%, we're at 127. What does that mean for the future? Now, of course, we're all going to sit there and justify, hey, the reason being is AI and blah, 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 blah. Well, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, I think AI is awesome, but the internet was in more transitional change in the economy than AI is. And look at the internet. At the peak of the bubble, we were at high 40% overvaluation. Remember, we're at 127% overvalued today. So we're almost triple the overvaluation. And look at the next 10-year returns. Negative 4.2, negative 4.8%. Guys, it's just math. Now, guys, if you're new here, remember, I'm here to help you understand the markets, the mentality, the psychology of it all. And I'm also trying to help you stay safe from the hype. Because the hype is what buries people. The hype is what all that hard work you put in that money to invest, it can destroy years of hard work. Yes, you might miss out on some short-term gains. And right now they feel like permanent gains. But just remember, in the short run, stocks are a voting machine. In the long run, they're a weighing machine. And this is exactly why I teach on YouTube. Because I saw so many people just chasing hype, having these justifications for why things should be more and why things should be less. Now, the good news for you is this. On the upside, people exaggerate. On the downside, they exaggerate. So when things are bad, prices are probably going to go worse than they should be. And I will be on this channel saying, guys, valuations are great. You just need to be patient. Just like now, people in past videos will say, Paul, you've been saying this for years. You're right, I have been saying this for years. And guess what? Eventually it'll come to be true. And at some point when markets are undervalued, people will say, Paul, you've been saying this for years. I know. The question is, do you have the ability to keep the noise out, to avoid the hype, to buy good companies at great prices, and more importantly, to dollar cost average into low cost ETFs no matter what is going on? Look, guys, the truth is that most people are going to lose money with stocks because they don't have a plan. They buy the wrong companies, or, and this is what's more common, they buy the right companies at the wrong price because of hype. They sell it completely the wrong time because of fear. I used to do the exact same thing for years, and it really felt like the market was rigged to take my money. That was until I learned how to invest the right way. This is exactly why we built Everything Money, to help regular people like you stop guessing and start investing with real confidence. You're gonna get our stock analyzer, our tools, our courses that teach you step by step. You're finally going to see the stock market through the lens of success, not fear. Through the lens of an investor, not a speculator. Try it for 7 days, you'll see. This isn't gambling. It's common sense. Now, guys, as I said earlier, we're not in the business of making predictions on this channel. And honestly, nobody should be. One of the worst things you can do in life and investing is set a bunch of expectations that aren't grounded in reality. Because when those expectations don't get met, you're left frustrated, discouraged, and confused as to what went wrong. That doesn't mean you shouldn't have goals. I love goals. But there's a difference. When you make a goal, you can reverse engineer it. You can lay out the steps, you can do your best, and if you come up a little short, you still made progress and you still built the right habits. And I'm sure that you're better off than when you started. But predictions, they're just noise. They set you up for disappointment in the long run. Guys, look at the Winklevoss twins. They said on November 14th that Bitcoin would never go below 90,000 again. And since then, and as of this writing now, it has dropped below 90,000 3 times. Guys, that's not a criticism of Bitcoin, which I have a litany of criticism of Bitcoin. That's a criticism of predicting short-term market prices. It is impossible. If you said to me, Paul, where do you think the market will be 10 years from now? I would say, listen, I don't know. But what I will say is the next 10 years of returns are going to likely be a lot worse than the last 10 years returns. Why? Because valuations are so high. Are there ways in which it can happen that these valuations make sense? Absolutely. One very simple way: massive inflation. So my question to you is, do you want massive inflation with the stock market going higher? Or do you want reasonable inflation, which means the stock market probably has to correct itself at some point? So here's what I actually want you to do. Control what you can control. You cannot control the Fed. You cannot control the market. You cannot control the news, and you cannot control the next hype cycle. A great statement, I think it's Warren Buffett said, is the stock market doesn't care what price you paid for it. It's going to do what it's going to do. All you can do is control what you can control.
Our lead compound is a drug candidate called bezisterim that blocks inflammation at just the right place and the right time. Right, so it blocks the production of TNF-alpha. So as a result of that, in our trials, it's shown that it can reduce inflammation and reverse insulin resistance.
All right, welcome back inside our proactive newsroom. And joining me now is Kwang Do. He is the CEO of BioV. And Kwang, it's great to see you again. How are you?
Great to see you again, Steve. I'm doing great. Thanks for having me back.
Good. I know there's been a lot of work that's been done this year through the company. We'll talk about that, specifically a couple of areas of keen interest. But for those not familiar, maybe give me a bit of background on the company.
BioV is a biotech company that has 2 drugs in development. Our lead compound is a drug candidate called bezisterim that blocks inflammation at just the right place and the right time. Right, so it blocks the production of TNF-alpha. So as a result of that, in our trials, it's shown that it can reduce inflammation and reverse insulin resistance. Parkinson's patients have seen improved muscle control. Alzheimer's patients have seen improved cognition, and everyone has seen a slowing of what's called the biological aging process. Right? And our second drug candidate is BIV201 that's being developed for a rare late-stage liver disease condition known as ascites. There are no approved therapies for ascites, which is a condition that has over 50% mortality rate in just 12 months. And we believe BIV201 has the potential to become the first therapy for a terrible disease condition.
Okay, let's split them up and talk about them, both of them. In fact, let's begin with Parkinson's. I know that you've got a clinical trial going on. So explain to us what this trial is attempting to do.
Yes. Well, our prior trial used bezisterim in combination with levodopa to help moderate to severe Parkinson's patients experience greater muscle control. So that establishes the first half of what we want to do in Parkinson's. We are now conducting a trial to establish the second half, which is to use bezisterim alone with earlier Parkinson's patients who need to go onto therapy for the first time. So we are now enrolling 60 patients into a trial where half the patients will be given bezisterim and then the other half will be given placebo. And what we're hoping to show is that bezisterim alone can help these earlier Parkinson's patients delay the loss of muscle control, right? And that trial hopefully will be fully enrolled by the end of this year. And thus, we expect top-line data readout in the April-May timeframe of next year, 2026.
Yeah, there's a great need out there. I mean, what you're talking about here is affecting a number of people, not only in North America, but really all around the world.
Yeah. Well, levodopa is a great drug, right? And it's been on the market for over 5 decades because nothing else has been better than levodopa, right? We believe bezisterim has the potential to be that first new therapy for Parkinson's patients since levodopa was introduced 5 decades ago. And we believe this has worldwide application, and in the US alone, that could represent a $3 to $5 billion annual sales opportunity when it's fully launched.
Okay, let's talk about the other drug that you talked about. Tell me about what's going on with that one.
Well, before we move on to BIV201, I'd like to spend a moment on just bezisterim and long COVID. Within the last couple of years, researchers have tied the symptoms of malaise, brain fog, and extreme fatigue that's associated with long COVID to inflammation that works through exactly the same mechanism that bezisterim affects. And that's why we've received a $13 million grant to go and explore whether bezisterim could help alleviate these terrible conditions for long COVID patients, where frankly there's nothing available right now. So we are now enrolling 200 patients into a trial that we hope to have fully enrolled by the end of February, which means we should have top-line data readout by next summer.
Okay. Yeah, and the other one?
And moving on to BIV201, we were in the middle of a phase 2 trial enrolling 30 patients, right? But we terminated the trial halfway through because we already had enough data to show that BIV201 helped patients reduce over 50% of their ascites fluid buildup. And we concluded that was the only ethical thing to do because this is a condition that has over 50% mortality rate. So we engaged the FDA in a conversation on what it would take to go to phase 3 and to get registration. And since we already have orphan and fast track designation, we only need one phase 3 trial to go in, to get registered. And as of now, we have received all the feedback that we need from the FDA, all authorizations that we need to proceed into phase 3. So hopefully we will be able to find the appropriate partner and funding in 2026 to allow us to start that trial.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of momentum that has been built in 2025 that really is starting to get fruition in 2026, Kwong.
I think that's exactly right. 2026 will be a big catalyst year for us, and that's why I keep telling investors that we represent a terrific buying opportunity for investors who have a 12 to 18 month planning horizon, because we have plenty of cash to go throughout the year, right? And over the course of 2026, we expect to have 2 data readouts, right? Big catalysts for us, as well as some potential study start in ascites.
It's going to be a busy one for sure, Kwong. Thanks so much for sharing some information, getting an update on the company and where you're at. And we look forward to continuing to follow your story, okay?
All right. Thank you, Steve, for having me back. Great to be here.
All right. There's Kwong Do, the CEO of BioV.
With low prices store-wide, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Dollar cost averaging into low-cost ETFs and buying great companies at great prices. You can control showing up month after month. You can control ignoring the noise. You can stay disciplined. If you do that for the next 30 years, ignoring predictions and tuning out the hype, you're going to look back one day and say, wow, I crushed it. You don't need to be some genius predicting the top or bottom. That's impossible. That isn't what investing is about. What you need is a system. You need a process. A calm, rational plan that works when everyone else is losing their minds. Guys, just start by investing regularly. Don't overthink it. The question I get all the time is, well, Paul, market's so overvalued. Why should I invest? I shouldn't even say it with that tone. It is a great question. It's a very logical question. But as I always tell people, what you're trying to do is get into a habit that works. And that habit is buying no matter what. Guys, I think stocks are massively overvalued. Only 30% of my net worth is even able to be invested in stocks. I've got real estate, I've got businesses, and still, every single month, I dollar cost average into low cost ETFs. Some of those ETFs might be VOO or SPY, which match the S&P 500. Guys, it's the S&P over a long period of time. But this is the price. This is the value. Sometimes you're gonna buy high, and sometimes you're gonna buy low. But if you're smart and do this, you're gonna match the market over times, as opposed to what everybody else does. They buy here and they sell here. And you know what happens to their returns? Instead of getting the market return, they're below it. because they buy at the wrong time and they sell at the wrong time. Your job should be to ignore the noise. If they're wrong about the bull market growing from here and a crash comes, that's when you can get more aggressive. And people who are calmer will sit there and say, yeah, we're here right now, but we were here before. It'll go back. But guess what? The news will be telling you why it'll never go back. Just like now, the news, well, maybe as of late it's been different, but before the news was stocks just go up. Look at your friends, look at your friends' kids. They're all just saying you buy this stuff, it keeps going up. When the market drops, the headlines go crazy and everyone runs for the exits. That's when I need you to stay calm. When stocks are down 30, 40, 50 or more percent, that isn't a reason to panic, as illogical as that sounds. That's the opportunity that we've been waiting for. And if you've built your watch list, if you know what you want to own, that's when you strike. My comment to people is, whenever I see the market at major lows, you know what I hear people saying? Well, Paul, what if the market goes to zero? All the more reason to invest, because if the market goes to zero, guess how much your money's going to be worth anyhow? Zero. The person with the most guns and land's going to win. But guess what? It's no coincidence if you look back at 150 years of stock market history and you chart it out. This is what it did. And if I told you to buy, when would you have wanted to buy? Here, here, and here. Guess what the news was at these 3 points? The world's coming to an end, the economy's going. There was some bad news. And for those of you who like picking individual stocks, this is where real investing begins. Your job is to know the difference. Price versus value. People don't get it. Price is what you pay, value is what you get. All we're trying to do is buy when price is below value. Let me tell you what keeps me sane when the market goes wild. Principles. That's it. Principles are what keep me from getting sucked into the noise. I don't chase hype. I'm not glued to a screen watching price fluctuations. I focus on one thing, gap between price and value, and I let time do the rest. Guys, I'm so dedicated to that. When I log into my brokerage account to sign documents for my bank, I cover up my balance. Because as stocks have been up lately, I don't want to get into this euphoric state of, whenever I buy something, it just goes up. I own 28 companies, and I'm quite sure they're up a lot since I bought them, but not necessarily because of me, because the market's been up a lot. But I don't buy them for the short run. I buy them for the long run. So I buy a company, if I pay a reasonable price for it, and I think 10, 20 years down the road, their earnings are going to grow 4 or 5 times, guess where I think their stock is going to go? 4 or 5 times up. So when prices go up and down like a yo-yo, most people react emotionally. It's understood. We've all been there. They buy high because they're afraid of missing out, and they sell low because they're afraid of losing everything. But that's not investing. That is panic with a brokerage account. Principles stop that, or at least greatly decrease it. Guys, you can't get rid of all your emotion. You're a human. But the principles give you a framework, a logic-based approach that says, hey, I know what this business is worth, and yes, there are going to be ups and downs in profit. But unless the long-term fundamentals change, I'm not changing. That kind of clarity gives you power. It gives you confidence. It keeps you from blowing up your future because you got scared of a headline or two. At Everything Money, we live by 5 core tenets. These are the foundation. This is how we filter out the noise. First off, we are investors, not speculators. Second, every investment is the present value of all the future cash flows it will get. 3, if we don't understand it, we don't buy it. 4, in the short run, the stock market's a voting machine. In the long run, it's a weighing machine. And the 5th, and probably most important one that everyone tends to disagree with, a great story can become a terrible investment if you pay the wrong price. This is the playbook. This isn't sexy, but it works.
On August 22nd, I told viewers that the road to artificial general intelligence was already bringing massive changes to society and disrupting industries around the world. And to take advantage, I recommended buying a group of stocks, including these. Then, I told them to sell a group of stocks before they got wiped out on the road to AGI, including these 3. All 3 of my buy recommendations beat the market, while all 3 of my sell recommendations fell. This isn't a one-off. I've been issuing sell this, buy that recommendations for 30 years. In fact, knowing what to buy and what to sell at the same time is what earned me the title of America's top trader in a head-to-head competition against Wall Street's most well-known investing legends. Here's why this is more important than ever right now. In the next 12 to 24 months, I believe America will endure an age of chaos that is likely to be more difficult to navigate than any other period of your lifetime so far. Large, reliable companies will crumble, while smaller, little-known firms will dominate. I've put together a presentation for you right here that gives you 7 stock investment ideas completely free. You get my #1 sell this, buy that idea for the age of chaos when you click the button on your screen. To be clear, I have never given away this much research at no cost before. So take advantage of it while you can still get into these companies at great prices. Click now to see the names, tickers, and my full analysis while you still can.
Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both. The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets. Speaking of which,
Do you want to change your life today? Make a decision. Focus on where you want to go instead of what you're afraid of. Really create your life on a new level. Whatever stops, whatever's got in the way, it's time to change it. Who's ready for this here? Say aye. Say aye.
There's 50 different things that I wanted, and my coach is incredible. It took me to a different level.
Hey everybody, it's Tony Robbins. Listen, I've spent the last 43 years now working with people all over the world in 100 countries to show them how they can improve their lives. I've been obsessed with this question of what makes the difference in the quality of people's lives. You know, why is it so many people have a story about why it didn't work, and very few people have the actual results? Well, the answer is you need to tap into a consistent system to get you to act consistently. And how have we done that throughout history? Well, if you look at history, most people did it through some form of mentorship. If you were going to go for mastery, you were going to be a dabbler, you're going to get extraordinary results and have them last, what did you do? You found a mentor, you found a coach. Well, today, human beings learn the same way. We learn by immersion, and we learn by getting feedback in real time based on things we're doing. I'm so passionate about coaching because for time immemorial, that's how the job got done, where there was lasting change. Where there's someone there consistently with you that understands you, knows what you're missing, knows what you want, knows what the challenges are, knows what gets in the way. You need something outside you. The greatest athletes in the world all have coaches. Why? People already have what you need to succeed. They just need some tweaking. They need some skills or some insights. They need someone at the right moment to get them to look at something in a different way so they can get the answer they need. That's what I do. I help people create breakthroughs. I'm here to invite you and to give you an opportunity to test out coaching at no charge to you and no risk, because time is the most valuable thing you and I have, right? If we can get you faster to what it is you really want, if we can get out of the obstacles and move forward and get the results you want quicker, faster, and it's something you do in 20 minutes or 30 minutes, twice or 3 times in a month, and it's on your time. So here's what I want to offer you. If you'd like to test out one of my top coaches, we will give you a 30-minute free coaching session. In it, we'll help you get clear what you want, so when you never see you again, you're crystal clear. We'll help you figure out what's gotten in the way, what needs to change. That's my invitation to you and my passion for coaching. Give yourself this gift. If you're looking to say, this year, I want to take things to another level, get a coach to help you measure and help you maximize your time and keep the momentum going so you go from where you are to where you want to be in the shortest period of time possible. And our offer is really simple. Just click below to take advantage of this offer, and one of our results coaches will give you this first 30-minute session, and you can figure out what it is that you really want to make happen at the next level.
I came away with, it's not about motivation as much as it is allowing people to tap into what's already there, like a catalyst.
Over the past 4 decades,
he's changed millions of lives
and the nation's #1 life and business strategist.
#1 best-selling author whose books and seminars have helped inspire more than 50 million people to transform their lives.
Tony Robbins allows those people who want to continue to climb mountains to climb them.
Mr. Robbins inspired me a lot to just never lose my soul and always be myself, because the human body can give out on you, but your soul is it forever.
If you want to change your state and you want to change your results, this is where you do it.
You taught me that life was happening for me, not to me. And that has been my guiding force through many challenges in my life. So when something horrible happens, and I take it and I turn it around, and everything changes.
I have been attending Tony Robbins seminars since I was 15 years old, and I really attribute a lot of my success to those techniques that I learned when I was 15 years old.
What I love about Tony is he's found out the thing he loves to do, and that is helping people.
But please, if you want to take things to the next level, take some action right now and get someone in your corner to help you go to the next level quickly, rapidly, passionately, and in an enjoyable way. That's it. Live strong, live with passion. I'll see you soon. Take back control of your life. Take the first step, click the link below, and reserve your coaching strategy session to get started now.
Really leave my post. Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
Now look, I don't expect you to memorize all of these in one day. That's why I built something for you. A simple, free PDF that lays out all 5 of these tenets in plain English, lays them out, explains them to you. The exact principles I use to greatly decrease the emotional mistakes and stay disciplined, even when the world feels like it's on fire. It's a cheat sheet. It is your guide for staying calm, rational, and focused when everyone else is overreacting. So here's what I want you to do. I want you to click the link in the description. I want you to download the PDF, keep it on your phone, keep it next to your computer. I have it at my desk upstairs and right here. When things get noisy, I pull it out and I remind myself why I'm here, to invest with logic, not emotion. And I want you to do the same thing. We all say we want to do that, but the implementation is hard. But that's why I teach on YouTube. I want to make it easier for everybody to say, this makes sense, let me keep learning. That little document could save you tens of thousands, maybe even hundreds of thousands of dollars over your lifetime. So don't wait. Grab it, read it, and use it. Now, maybe this is the start of the next massive bull run. I have no idea. Please. But if I were a betting man on if this market has more upside versus downside, I'm going to guess downside, especially on a 5 or 10 year basis. If the market keeps running, great. You have a plan. You're dollar cost averaging. You're buying great companies because even in this market, there are companies selling at good values. But if the market doesn't have a big run, and if it crashes, if reality kicks in, you still win. Repeat, you still win. Because you're not chasing, you're not guessing, you're using logic and not emotion. And when prices fall, you will understand why prices fall, and it'll make you do something different than everybody else. You want to get to the point where you're buying the market and everybody's like, oh, you're crazy. The market's terrible right now. That's what separates investors from speculators. Stick to your principles, focus on price versus value. And remember, hype makes the headlines, but discipline builds wealth. If you want to be ready when this market flips, and it will flip, go watch the next video. That's where real opportunity is. So if you've made it this far, that tells me one thing. You're not just here for hype. You're here to learn how to win in the long run when it actually counts. And in this next video, I'm going to show you exactly how disciplined investors can actually build life-changing wealth. These disciplined investors are the ones who ignore the noise and follow the numbers. So click the video on your screen right now. I will see you there. Thank you for your time.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes. It captures everything, from action items to key decisions. And after every call, you get a clear summary. But where it really goes to the next level is that it's the only AI note taker that connects your meetings to the rest of your work. So stop stressing about taking notes and get the AI note taker that works for you. Get ClickUp AI Note Taker for your next meeting.
The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soul Blazers. And its name is the Soul Blazer Saga.
But what is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of...
This is how I became the most productive version of myself. Before, I used to scramble through meetings, half listening while frantically typing notes, missing key points, and spending hours trying to remember what was said. But now my productivity has skyrocketed thanks to Otter AI. This AI system automatically joins my meetings, transcribes every word in real time, and organizes them into clear, searchable notes. It even highlights action items and creates a quick summary for me so I can stay fully present and still have perfect records afterward. I'm getting back an hour every day and I'm getting so much more done. Try today and take back control of your time. Trust me, you'll wonder how you ever manage meetings without it.
Also, it may interest you to know that those 2 tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium. Why?
Let's say I lost everything tomorrow and I had to rebuild my financial future from zero with the competitive advantage, though, of knowing what I know now after 20 years or more of value investing. I could buy just 3 ETFs and plan to retire with millions, and this is exactly how I do it. If you're new to investing or feel like you've been spinning your wheels trying to figure out what to buy, I get it. I used to feel the exact same way, and a lot of me now feels the same way. But what if I told you that building wealth doesn't have to be complicated? You need a simple plan and a few key tools to execute it. I'm going to explain why these 3 ETFs can help you retire with millions in a way that makes sense, whether you're a beginner or just need a reset and you're more advanced. So let's start with the basics. What is an ETF? Well, an ETF is an exchange-traded fund. It's a basket of stocks. When you buy one ETF, you're buying a small piece of many companies all at once. This gives you instant diversification and reduces your risk compared to betting on just one company. ETFs are also super low cost, easy to buy through your brokerage, and they update automatically in real time. Mutual funds, for example, you have to buy them at the end of the day. They reset their values at the end of the day. But with ETFs, you don't need to worry about which stocks to pick or when to sell. The fund takes care of all of that. And the best part is, they tend to outperform those Harvard MBA managers that are wasting your money by actively managing mutual funds. This is why all the great investors, like Warren Buffett, recommend them. In fact, Buffett has even said that for the vast majority of people, the best thing you can do is put your money into a low-cost S&P 500 index. Now, a lot of people say, oh, that's hypocritical because he buys individual stocks. A couple responses to that. One, he's Warren fucking Buffett. You're not Warren Buffett. I'm not Warren Buffett. None of us are. With that said, there are some people, especially people in our community, who do pick individual stocks. And I do believe in picking individual stocks if you have the right process. But first, start out with low-cost ETFs to hit your financial goals. Second thing, Warren Buffett's been asked, what happens when you die? He said, well, I'm going to donate the vast majority of my money to charity. But the money that he leaves for his family, he said to them, put it in low-cost S&P 500 ETFs. That's it. No need to outsmart the market. Just match it, and you're going to beat 98% of those Harvard MBAs out there and all of your friends. In the short run, might be a little tough, but in the long run, you will crush it. Most investors that try to beat the market end up failing it. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't do that. But again, you have your set fund, and we'll get into retirement calculator shortly, but the money you need to go out there and retire, you should put in low-cost ETFs. Instead of trying to be a hero, just match the market. Over time, you're going to do better than well over 98% of investors, and that's why I love ETFs. They're simple, they're efficient, and they're backed by decades of data.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want, and watch it take shape. You can plan, customize, and expand in any direction. From tools built for one to platforms ready for many. From passion projects to enterprise-grade systems. Everything is built in and ready to launch. It's a new world of creation, where you can go as far as your imagination takes you. Can you imagine it? Let's make your dream a reality, right now.
All right, so now that we know what ETFs are and why they matter, let me walk you through the three that I would use to build wealth from scratch. The first one is VOO. This is the S&P 500 Vanguard ETF. It gives you exposure to the 500 largest companies in the US. Household names like Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nvidia, all those Mag 7 stocks. These are some of the largest and most resilient companies on the planet. Companies that drive innovation, they drive growth across industries. They're also boring companies that pay great dividends. When you own VOO, you're basically owning a slice of the US economy. At the time of this recording, shares of VOO are $567 per share. Now remember, if this is too much, there are places out there, there are different brokerages that allow you to buy fractional shares. But what's most impressive, guys, the expense ratio here is 0.03%. Not 3%, not 0.3%, 0.03. That means for every $10,000 you invest, you're only going to pay $3 a year in fees. Compare that to the average mutual fund, which charges 1 to 2%, or around $100 or $200 for every $10,000. And they underperform. I hope you see just from that why ETFs are so powerful for the long run. Guys, think about that. $3 fee per year versus $100 or $200. Over 30 years, that difference significantly adds up. Potentially hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, depending on the money you're saving. Guys, this is why on this channel, if you're new to the channel, I speak all the time about fire your financial planner. I just got a message the other day from somebody on Instagram where he said, Paul, because of your videos about ETFs, I did fire my financial planner. And I was like, that is awesome news. Now, your financial planner is mostly a salesperson, and I'm okay with that. Salespeople deserve to make a living. But when it comes to your money, what are you paying for? When you go out and buy a Ferrari, you're paying for a luxury car. And it doesn't necessarily be Ferrari. Whatever you buy, you go to a nice dinner every so often. What are you paying for? You're paying for a better experience. You're paying for more. But the history shows and data shows when you pay your financial planner, you're paying them for less. That makes no sense. Now, this VOO ETF is passively managed, meaning it just follows the S&P 500 index. There's no one trying to beat the market. And that's good because when people get involved and when they make emotional decisions, investing is one of the few places where more activity leads to less returns. The key is consistency and sitting on your hands. Start with dollar cost averaging. So what does that mean? What that means is the market is going to do this over time in value. But the price is going to do this. Okay? Now, dollar cost averaging is very simple. You just go and buy every single month, quarter, year, whatever week, doesn't matter. And over time, you're going to pay the average. Sometimes you're going to overpay, sometimes you're going to underpay. But over time, you're going to do the average. VOO will be the foundation of your portfolio if you choose to follow the S&P 500. Now, there are other ones to VOO like SPY and SPLG. Both of them are State Street Investments version of the S&P 500 ETF. SPY is trading around $617 a share with a higher expense ratio of 0.09%. SPLG is at $72 a share with the same expense ratio as VOO. Both are very similar.
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face. The thought of Shilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image. That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature. But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand her, Shilonen. You're like her older sister.
Oh, close enough. I mean, we are technically family, although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still learning.
Push-up. I mean, Faressa, I finished my push-ups.
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a breather. Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight? Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers. Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable? Wow! Incredible! Sounds like Fiatena's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So, what's stopping you?
It's just... If the Honorary Knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace. So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatena. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up. If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well...
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yansan. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation. That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Sure. Watch out, Veressa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Veressa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yansan's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat natto, then move on to a grilled fish and mint sauce, a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
What? All that for one person?
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one. What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is. If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? This might hurt a little. Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
We're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget. Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies. Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base. All right, we're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Patience, Fietena. Timing is everything. Our victory depends on it.
is! Wanjiru is right. This is your first lesson, Fiatenna. How to decide when the moment is right. The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide. Now the real battle can begin. Fiatenna, are you ready? This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Wanjiru tells me this is Fiatenna's first battle. If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember. The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions. That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this!
Why did it have to end there? Fiatenna and her buddies fought an amazing battle! Paimon really wants to see what happens next! Let's go meet up with Paressa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume! Here? Yao's here. The hunt begins. Ooh, what's happening over there? Can we take a sneaky peek? Huh? Can we? Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there? do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there? Maybe I'm just too sleepy to come up with a good disguise.
Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on. Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there? Don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on. Why do so many people make such a big deal out of seeking the Adepti? There's Adepti everywhere, isn't there? put off until tomorrow what you can do today. Come on, let's get a move on.
Miss Honorary Knight, you're here too! Amber told me that there's gonna be a race here and loads of other cool activities. I'm having the best time. The nice people running the stalls gave me loads and loads of gifts to take home with me. Here, have this snowman. I won it from one of the games. If you ever have some free time, we should go play it together. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. should have just stayed in bed today.
Honorary Knight! We're so lucky to have you come and test out the entertainment stalls. It really puts my mind at ease. This is actually my first time taking part in a development project, so I'm a little nervous. It's kind of frying my brain. All I had to do was put a casing on an existing device. Oh, but there were so many design considerations, so many parameters to adjust. I don't envy Captain Albedo, having to create purpose-built devices from scratch. Oh, it must be such a difficult task. Wow, thank you. Thanks, Honorary Knight. That means a lot coming from you. I'll keep doing my best. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can build some useful stuff for the reconnaissance company. Oh, I won a few toys in one of the games. I'd like you to have this one. I have another one the same. Now, whenever I look at it, I'll think of all the encouragement you gave me.
should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Make my escape. Everyone hold hands. Scratch. Don't be scared. Learn jutsu. I'm out of here. Roll, roll, roll. Yeah. 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 I should be due a growth spurt by now. Oh, it's revealed. Committed to memory. Grow! Hey! Yeah! Pew! Yeah! Everyone hold hands! The Temple of Wisdom! Midnight Fantastic! I swear, it's for medical research! Let's blow bubble! This may turn a little... Jumpy, go! Pew! La la la! Committed to memory! Make yourselves at home. You might feel a little prick. Floaty floaty. By royal If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1. I see everything. Jumpy Dumpty Go! Oh, it's reveal time. Boing, boing, boom! Ow! Ouchie! This way. Jumpy Dumpty! Wibbly wobbly! La la la! Da da da! Boing, boing, boom! Hey! Jumpy Dumpty Go! Boo! Roll, roll, roll! Floaty, floaty! Yeah! 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 Everyone hold hands! Boing, boing, boom!
No rest for the...
I see everything! Yeah! 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 Committed to memory! Let's go! Everyone hold hands! Boing, boing, boing! I see everything! By royal Dumpty Dumpty Go! Totoko, where are you? Woo! Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Totoko? Totoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Clee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Totoko? Totoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Totoko? Totoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. These bombs, so heavy. Totoko? Totoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Totoko? Totoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Clee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Totoko? Totoko, where are you? Cleo is a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Cleo is a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jean can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survivors. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Cleo is a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Gin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Clee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed. Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. These bombs, so heavy. Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish taste so good. These bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Explosion inside city wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you? These bombs, so heavy. Klee was a brave girl today. I found a really weird-looking lizard. Want me to show it to you? These bombs, so heavy. Dodoko?
This realm is true. If you ever have any... What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
hear that? The heavens are whispering to all living things. It's time for bed now.
Straggler.
Hey! Jumpy Dumpty! Midnight Santa!
We got ourselves a straggler.
Plan.
Fire rate maximum.
Everyone hold hands!
Change of plan.
Boing, boing, boom!
Use the force authorized. Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
The Temple of Wisdom!
Use the force authorized.
What a waste of
All right.
Wings of Darkness! Let's blow! Hey!
All right. Here comes another one.
Blazing Delight! Woo! Woo! Hi-ya, Jumpy Dumpty! Make yourself a move! Odds revealed! Booty!
As you wish, main foiler.
Change of plan.
We got ourselves a
Change of plan.
The Temple of Wisdom! By royal decree...
Use the force authorized.
Everyone hold hands!
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
To you in Mondstadt. I've never been anywhere with a climate like this before. It's so cold. But wow, what an experience! I've had my first snowball fight, built my first snowman. Oh, and the comics are a nice surprise. The Soul Blazer saga is super popular in Inazuma, but I totally wasn't expecting to find so many people that read it. I had a great chat with some Natlanese fans earlier. Oh, it really got me inspired. So, I ended up making a character stand. Oh, sorry, let me backtrack a little. Have you ever heard of the Soul Blazer saga? Oh, no way! Your friends are into it too? What a funny coincidence. In that case, let me give you this character stand of Fiatenna. Oh, she'll be right at home in the Legion of Soul Blazers.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Dragonspine can be a cold and miserable place.
If you're gonna invite spectators to come and watch an event here, you gotta make it worth their while. Hopefully, these stalls will keep people entertained and make the atmosphere in the camp more relaxed. I'm also taking the chance to hand out some little trinkets for the teams to decorate their tents with. Here you go. These are for the Soul Blazers. Best of luck in the competition, and don't forget to have fun!
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk? what they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Klee can help.
an accident. I've been waiting for you for ages. Hey!
I can do it. Stand clear. Ta-da! Clee is here! Absorption test. Absorption test. I want to help. Stand clear.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom. Haven't you heard? There's a strange wanderer near Wolfendom.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
If you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Come take a look. Welcome. How can I help you?
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of Tibet.
It's been getting quite busy recently.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye. take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Today's recommendation is the steak.